Kit Kat, happy half birthday. That's right. First half tonight, second half tomorrow. I just figured I didn't have time tomorrow to make the special dinner. So we made it today. Hi, 15. TD with the host. Thank you so much. And hey. Hello, hello. Yes, indeed. The first half. So tomorrow is my actual birthday. Yeah. I's gonna be lurking. No problemo. Yeah. Yeah, tomorrow's the actual birthday. Right on, man. Happy early birthday. That's right. Like I said, I started kind of celebrating a little early with the wonderful, the amazing, the delicious tomato bacon pie. Holy moly. We'll talk about that at story time. I'm telling you what. Because it's a little difficult to describe, but I think I can... Yeah. Salivating, right? I got pictures up in the Discord. I'm sure you already saw some of them. We got some other pictures, but I don't think they sent. Like, we got slices, out and then put on a plate. But those didn't get sent yet. I don't know why. He took pictures on his phone. They probably came out better than the ones I took with the camera. I got some on the digital camera. But I didn't feel like fiddling with that just yet. Looking in the food. OMG. I know, right? Yeah. Yeah, they good. They good. And they are different. Yeah, exactly. I don't know where they're at, he was supposed to send them, but maybe he didn't send. I sent him an email, said, hey, I don't see the other pics. But yeah, we got like a slice on a plate. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. It looks good. But for some reason those ones didn't show up in the email. So they might go up tomorrow or tonight after the stream, depending on if he sent them. Yeah, I have no idea when he's gonna see that and send it. Told him something didn't go. The last set of pictures didn't go through. Right? They're definitely different, but they're both good. That's the TLDR, and we'll get into the details. Get into the details during story time. Yeah. I think you could do either or both. Because I wanted to try a slice of that one as well. Just out of curiosity. It's like, oh yeah, I gotta have one just to see what it's like. Anyway, we gotta get into Darksiders. We got some last things to do on Darksiders. Let's cut the music and get the game going. But yeah, we got, like 2 campaigns, I think, left to do. Yep. I think there were 3 total. Oh, hold on a second. Hopefully I don't screw things up by doing this. Probably pause, but that's fine. There. Okay, let's see. Oof, okay. Alright, that's fine. That is fine. Okay. Yep. Pinnacle. I'm just going to go ahead and load. Because I think I'll have to load that and then to get into the thing. And then we can do the campaigns. Because we already did the Foist one. We finished it. It just didn't have like a special ending. It was just like, oh, you're done. There's just nothing else to do. So let's go to the additional campaigns. We did Argyl's Tomb. Now we're going to do the Abyssal Forge. Figure we'll do those, and then we'll say we're done. I'm not worried about New Game Plus in it. Alright. Alright, here we go. Can I smash these? They look smashable. They're smashable. Where are we? Let's check the map. Okay. I see a couple of green doors. This is going to probably be another one of those deals where there's several locations. I'm thinking there should be somebody here to talk to. One would think, but I'm not seeing anyone. I think Ostagoth or whatever would be there. Whoa. That stuff doesn't look safe. Yeah, I probably shouldn't step in that. We're gonna look around. The Bog of Eternal Stench! Yeah, no kidding. That is what it reminds you of. Oh, man. 1 foot in there and you'll stink forever. And there's even statues. Even statue heads around. It is the Bog of Eternal Stench. Oh, hello. They're coming out of that log over there. The bog and the log at the bottom of the sea. Wait, no, that's not how it goes. The orange trolls. Yes. Dance, magic dance. Can I climb this? What if there's going to be climbing involved? Uh-oh, wait a minute. I don't know if I can get over there. Where's... Okay, so is there no NPC to kind of tell us what the deal is here? That's interesting. We gotta run along there to get over there. Looks like it might be a multi-puzzle. What all abilities do we have? We have Soul Splitter. So we're gonna be some puzzle solving on this one. Probably got a soul split. To open the gates. Alright, so there's a door over here. And then there's one at the other end. What other abilities do we have? We got our death grip, we got our pistol. That's kind of surprising that there isn't somebody here to kind of brief us. I would think there would have been somebody. There's a door over here, but we can't get to it just yet, maybe. Looks like there might be a path over here. So this one might be a little more... Nah, I don't know. We should try it, right? Let's find out. Oh, it's damage. It's lots and lots of damage. Wow. It's lots of damage. That hurt. Yeah, basically death. Don't dip your patties in the water. In fact, I'm probably just going to go ahead and commit the old Harry Carry. So I'm, like, actually on health. Yeah. Okay. So, yes, it is death. Might as well start at regular health. Okay. And the pots aren't even shattered. We get to re-break them. That's alright. Alright, looks like we got to go this way. So we can run along the wall over here. I'm going to equip Death Grip. That seems particularly useful. Okay, so actually we probably are going to need our statue. But where specifically? I would think we'd want the statue there. Oh. That did some things, right. Oh, they're even telling us to use Soul Splitter. Yep. Okay. That opens the gate. Right. Okay. So, I don't see why I would need it any farther. So... Oh, come on! He didn't do the run. Why didn't he do it? Why didn't he do it? He didn't do the run. Sometimes he doesn't like to do the run. That's fine. Try it again. I'll do it this time. Wait a minute. Maybe the way that... Nah, that's gotta work. Yeah, I was gonna say there's a little ledge there. How'd we get on it? Okay. Okay. what do we have? Potions, those are good. Uh-oh. A big gap. Oh, we're gonna do some rolly ball stuff. Okay, this one is puzzle oriented. Very much so. Okay. Iron Glade. Okay, that opens part of it. Well, that opens up. And the other one's only partially open. That gets us the ball. How far can we go? Crap, that puts us at like the... Well, that's strange. Okay, alright. Alright, I got an idea. We'll just... Thing one's gonna go over here. Thing two's gonna go in the thing. Wait, the thing and the thing. Highly technical terms we're using tonight. Alright, let's see if that's close enough. We can actually go somewhere. Oh man, that is... Cutting it close, isn't it? There we go, now we're closer. I don't see anything important over there. A lot of pipe works. Another gate. Looks like a trap. If I hit that, those things are going to spurt me with fire. Okay, that opens some other gates. These here. So what's in here? Another switch. That does that. Okay. And this is probably a way to climb up. It is. Okay. So if those are all open, I assume we don't need our spots where they are anymore. Because we can get up there. Okay, so we'll put it. Now we'll put one there. One there. And you go get the rolly ball. Kinder, what's going on? Oh, we just puzzling around. Puzzling around in the Darksiders. Got home from work early. Nice. Let's light it up. Alright, that gets us a bridge. Yes, indeed, indeed. We're hanging out in the Bog of Eternal Stench. Trying to make our way to the Goblin City.
A visitor. I'm afraid my home is quite a mess.
Oh.
Speak plainly if you value your life, such as it is.
How rude of me. I am a smith, a visionary architect and sculptor, creator of the monsters that resides in this realm. And you must be an agent of the Makers. They trapped me here for thousands of years. Now they think my death will... They are not forgiven.
Ever notice Labyrinth? Calls Hoggle the name Hogwarts at one point. Yeah. Yep. Ooh, it's Hoggle! Out. I want my death grip up.
Wait, please. You must wait.
You attacked me, Smith. Your madness has blinded you.
Mad am I? You... Now, let us not be ruled by our baser instincts. We can help each other.
Answer my questions and I will stay my hand. I won't ask again. Where are we?
This is the Shadowlands. A void between the Tree of Life and the Tree of Death. It's a rather pleasant place for a visit, is it not? Or an eon of imprisonment, as it were?
If you're such a genius, why haven't you escaped?
Transportation is no obstacle for a smith such as myself. But the Makers have sealed the portal. Or so I had thought.
Power of corruption has broken the lock of your prison.
But how? I don't... Oh, gods, what will it do? Wait! Don't leave! You have to help me.
Why?
My masterpiece! It threatens countless worlds!
Uh-oh.
The Abyssal Forge is a sentient being of living stone, and it has crafted an implacable army. If the portal seal is unlocked, creations of the Abyssal Forge will invade other realms.
How is this any of my concern?
Huh.
Ah, you don't understand. I crafted the Abyssal Forge to harness the power of the Abyss. It lives, it breathes, it creates constructs that can then build yet more Abyssal Forges. But, well, unlike myself, the Abyssal Forge is utterly insane.
Yeah, he's not
Its
crazy.
constructs will destroy everything in their path.
You should not have meddled with the powers.
You're the one that's crazy.
You must unmake this.
I have tried, yet I cannot.
Damn you. What must be done, then?
First, you must escape this island. The waters here are deadly to
Yeah.
living flesh. However, I can make a talisman.
Oh boy.
But first, you must bring me the right materials.
Aha. Great. So I guess he's got stuff to sell. Being a smith, that kind of makes sense. $106,000, huh? Defense drops quite a bit. I don't know if this is necessarily better than what I got. I like being super tanky. Let's check inventory real quick. Okay. So I missed the quest thing. Hold on, let me see what it says. Find a way to save war. That's the other one, Abyssal Forge. Here we go. Other than go get the stuff. Set that as active. Well, we crossed the bridge, so I assume we're running around on this side to find ingredients to make a talisman so we can traverse the Bog of Stench. Oh, no, that is the way we came in. That's the ball. I can check my email.
Impossible.
Full up on potions. Okay. Well. Let's see what kind of trouble we're getting into here. Multiple paths. Let's start with left. Heard something move. There's a door there. There's stairs. Well, let's just take the first door. See what trouble we can get into. Those explode. That's interesting. Gate down there I can't get into. Kiba, thank you, thank you, thank you. Early, technically. Birthday's actually tomorrow, but I'm half celebrating tonight with the tomato bacon pies. Man, they're good. Looks like we're using our soul splitter. Or something. Yeah. Thank you, Kinder. Yes, indeed. Alright, let's split up. Yeah, we made the pie. 2, actually. I'll talk more about it during story time. TLDR, they were damn delicious. I mean, we still have them. They're good. They're very good. Took a little bit of work, but totally worth it. All right, that's water. Yeah, I got pics in the Discord. Here's somebody stomping around. All right, before we... I will, yeah. Yeah, I'll be streaming tomorrow. That's why I'm only half celebrating tonight, so to speak. Like, I don't want to get... I just didn't think I'd have time to make the pies tonight. Or, sorry, tomorrow. So, we made the pies today. Alright, so let's take an old dip in the old water. Uh-oh. Oh, no. That's too far. And that closes those. And I need 2 spots. Yep. Yep, we're already in the Bog of Eternal Stench. Well, let's try it again. As close as I can get. Whoop. That's closed. Nope, it's just too far away. There's got to be a way to unlock something else. So, maybe we can't do this portion just yet. We've got to open that gate, maybe. Not sure. I don't think we can do this spot yet. That's alright. There's lots of other ways. Let's go up here. Here's some friends. Yeah, this is gonna be a maze. Oh, I see a chest way over there. See what we got. Nothing better than walking on your birthday. Yep. Walking Wednesday. Can't wait till you play the frog games. Man, I know it. I don't even know where, it's going to be backlogged. We're going to have mysteries for forever, which is fine. It's awesome. Oh, that's not new? I don't remember that. Maybe it's what we got at the end of the other thing. I think it is. It's probably the prize we got at the end. Frostforged Twins. Can't upgrade it, unfortunately. Garbage item. Level 22, but... Well, I sure as hell don't want to jump down there. Okay. The end of seeing somebody makes a mystery happen on the Minecraft server. is opening? I heard something. Open and close. Okay. So we came up this way. That's a dead end. For now. I don't know what the red crystal does. What's this door? Is this where we came in? It is where we came in. Okay. Thought maybe there was another door that I missed. Not a maze. It's a labyrinth of puzzles. Yep. Get through the labyrinth. Why did that... Did that open by itself? Sure, let's walk in. What could possibly go wrong? I'm sure it's not a trap. Alright, there's a locked door at the end. There's a pole thing. It's like we're going to be doing some... Yeah, I see ya. So that opens... something. Opens that. Alright, well, let's take a quick peek at over here. What's going on down there? Can I get back? There's another... Oh yeah, I can use that to climb back up. Alright, let's put the old statue in the middle. I feel like maybe I want it on the bottom, but... So it might be in the way when we go to roll the ball. And heck with it. Out of curiosity, what's over here? Looks like a chute. We're gonna roll the ball. That opens that one. Feel like I'm gonna want the statue on the bottom. We'll try it like this. There's the ball. So what do these crystals here do? They look special. I haven't seen anything resembling a bomb. But I imagine the crystals are gonna, like, blow up. I just don't know. Just don't know how they work. Can't grapple them. That doesn't seem to work. Hey, what am I... Touch the crystal? Somehow I gotta get the ball up there. There's no way there's enough roly juice. No momentums. Supposed to do some sonic spinball here? What the hell? What? Chaos ore? Oh! That's what that is. Okay. So we need to collect that stuff. And I'm pretty much stuck here. Even though I could actually stand on the ball. Not that it matters, I can't really... Yeah, it's not gonna work. A nice skateboard ramp here, though. Right, so I think that's about all I can get out of there, so... That's not gonna help just yet. However... So what else is down here? There's like a door down here too, right? Oh, it's barred off. That's what the ball is for. Right. Okay, so we're not ready for this yet. There's some other thing we're definitely missing. Let's try this door over here. Hello. Ow. We're on fire. That's always fun. Get out of my way. Oh, he wasn't. Gonna say he wasn't much. There's a reason. The Golden Army. Pick up the goodies. Okay. It's a grapple up there. All right, we'll be doing some acrobatics. Where did the there they are. Okay. Let's see what we got. Nothing spectacular. There's a chest somewhere nearby. It's in there, I bet. So I want to get over there at some point. Some more chaos ore. Yeah, that chest has got to be right in there, so. Okay, well, it looks like I can balance on the pipe here to get over there. Looks like I'm gonna have to. Hold on a minute. Oh, the shadows from there. I thought there was something. I thought there was another pathway that maybe opened up. But no. Okay. Alright, well. I don't need you right now. I'm gonna go over here. Goodies.
I cannot.
Goodies and gumdrops. That's... Is that all really about it? Can I use... Maybe I can use this to swing outside. No, that doesn't make any... No, no. There is an opening over there, though, isn't there? It looks like there is, but I can't get in there. Okay. Well, I got the chaos ore. It's the only reason to be in here. It looks like it. I don't see any other exit. All right. We're not ready for whatever was over there. Hey, I see a bomb. I guess that's how we're going to get that chaos ore. Makes sense to me. Good, the chaos ore like magically came to me. I was worried about that. But sure. Alright. Well, I feel like I gotta go another way. Because I don't think I can do the other stuff yet. Is there another way? Talk to this guy again. I don't think there's any other... It's definitely not saying anything. So I need to get all 7 of this chaos ore, huh? Okay. Can't get over there yet. At least I don't think I can. Can't get across that yet. Can try back over here at the double spot. There's a door there, but I don't think I can get to it. No, that doesn't look likely. I saw a log. Nah, I don't think it's close enough. Alright, let's look around. It's an upper set there. Not sure how to get to it, but it exists. I see the crow hanging out over there in the corner. Taunting me. I can't get over on this side, I don't think either. No, doesn't look like it. Okay. Come back in. No, that's not gonna help us. That's the way we came. Don't think there's anything else back here. Not that we can get to yet. So, nope. All right. That leads down into death. What opened? Oh, look at the statue over there. That's pretty cool. Huh. Okay, so I need both... Do I need both switches? That opens the left and the right. Maybe I don't need both switches. Trying to think. Because that's got to be the puzzle right here, so to speak. So I go down this way. Yeah, see, that's gated off by that switch. So now I can get down here, but I can't go super far. Hold on a minute. Nope, that's gated off. The chest over there. Hold on. Aha! Is this something? Aha! Yeah, the under though wasn't working. And that leads me back out here. Got it. The under takes me too far left, and then I can't go. So now I have access to this. It's better than nothing. More than I had. Okay. I kind of don't want to break these barrels right now because I'm full up on potions. If I need potions, now, you know, I just come back and get them. Hi. Oh, he knocked my ass back in the water. Jerk. Those guys are real pains in the ass. What about you? Are you a pain in the ass? Skill point. Nice. What does this do? Lightning damage, huh? A lightning shield? That's kind of cool. Reflects a portion of damage dealt back at its source. Which goes into here. And then into that. Well, longer shields makes a lot of sense, so let's just go this way. Not that I've been using them, but... Okay. We'll just kind of skulk around. Whoa, that was some lag for a second. Who's... Oh, shit. That explains why. Ow, stop it. Stop that shit. All right. Four of 7. That's good. Is there a reason I can see this area from here? I'm sure there's a reason. It's locked off. I assume that's going to be a boss fight room. They really want us to see this room before we enter it. Another ball over there. Definitely some more puzzle. Some more puzzles. Switch over there. Almost don't want to stand on that just yet in case I gotta go and move the ball up the ramp instead of down the ramp. So I'm gonna go climb this first. Alright, there's a lever there. I haven't seen a socket for the ball to go into yet. That's death goo. So we're gonna have to do a double jump there. Hold on a minute. Let's go down this way. I bet we gotta roll the ball up. Let's see what this lever does. It opened that and that. Yeah, I think the ball's got to go up. So I imagine hitting the plate on the floor opens the first gate. And I bet the socket is up the other end of the ramp. Right, so let's put the statue. Well, yeah, I mean I can kind of run up the ramp. Hold on. I can kind of run up the ramp. I can do this. And then climb up here. And switch here and go look. It's another plate over there. Another gate. There's the socket. Yep. Ball's got to go up the ramp. Okay. Right, so I don't want you here. But maybe just off to the side here is good. Now, you here. You down to roll the ball up. What's your problem? What's the matter? Can't you get behind it? Oh, maybe I have to do that. Come on. Be a pansy. Ah. Alright, I gotta get, like, right behind it. It kinda did it. Damn it. I feel like I'm gonna have to be opened up on the thing, which could be done from back there. I need a straight shot. Yep. So. Wait a minute. Oh, there's a little secret path. That's how we get the chest. Cool. Take it. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Okay. And then we roll you up here. So one guy's got to go ahead. One needs that open, and it needs to keep it from falling back down. It's pretty much you here. You up here. Oh, but that... Wait a minute. But that's closed. Well, I guess we only needed to get... Can I use the ball to push the statue? Because I can't roll that all the way up. I can close it and get it behind there, but I still need somebody back here. I need 2 people. No, I don't really need 2 here. I just need 1 here. I just need somebody on the switch. Well, I need 1 switch and 1 to push the ball. So there's got to be another that I can put the statue down at. That's what it's got to be. All right, let's try up here. Right, those guys are a pain in the ass. Is there a switch over here? Potions, potions everywhere. Aha! That opens that. Okay. Okay. And then I gotta run both of them back around. You this way. That is far enough. That's good. Yeah, switch should be fine. Debating whether or not I wanted to flip the switches now. But. Alright. Now those are both open. So I can just run down here. Let's line this up. All right. Nice. Well, let's see what's beyond. Some chaos ore. That's good. I heard that. Okay, it's safe to get to the chaos ore. I hear you. I hear you. There's something around the other side, too. I hear you skittering. Is there a hive? Hold on, I'm going to go around this other side real quick. I got a feeling the chaos ore is like a pseudo trap. No? It's like another way out. Okay. It's a door. Thought maybe they were tempting us here. Alright. Chaos ore 5 of 7. Is there anything else here? Doesn't look like it, but the chaos ore is the prize. That's why some monster didn't pop out and fight me, other than the little skitters. Oh, this is the room. Right? Isn't this the room we saw earlier? I think it is. The one we saw from the little gated windows. Well, gotta be something fun in here. Those are gonna animate. Oh, good! I bet those things on the wall shoot fireballs. Ow. Oh boy. Isn't he cute? Alright, there's no need for all that. Chest, door. So something that's interesting is that the fights here don't seem nearly as difficult as the ones for Ardle's tomb. The key. All right. And that opens this. I thought those things on the wall were going to, like, shoot fireballs at me. That's the water we came from. Okay, that got us back around. We can go open this door. Does it just lead us back out to the main area? Oh, hey. Chaosaur. Hello. Man, those guys suck. It's the knockback, really, that's safe. That's water flowing instead of sludge. Alright, 6. 6 of 7. Came from the stairs. See any other things over there? So we head back this way. Hey, that puts us on one of these side deals. Bridge. Nice. Did that give us a bridge to the other side, too? That'd be sweet if it did. Nope. Right, so the other one's on that side. Okay, so... Gotta go back. Gotta go back into here. Hey! Interesting Florida Man story. Nice. Let me save. You know how this game is when I click away. We might get a crash. We may or may not get a crash. Thank you, thank you, thank you for the Florida Man story. Hi, I appreciate. Let's sure that's... Yeah, game crashed. The game. It's crashed. Oh, look. Oh, well. That's fine. Is there something weird about... Is it mostly a video high? Because... I'm only getting, like, 3 sentences. Is something wrong with my browser? Hold on a minute. Just a second, everybody. I'll put some music on real quick while we figure this out. I don't know. I have a lot of, like, scripts turned off on my browser for safety. I can always throw it into another browser and see if maybe that's what's... Let me take a look. I'll try it in another browser. Because I'm only getting like 2 sentences and then a video. Boy, it's taking forever to load on the other browser. It's like it's tons of ads and crap too. Dude, I'm telling you, it's... Yeah, it's literally 2 sentences. They expect you to watch the video. Kinda don't want to do that while I'm already streaming and on YouTube. Copyrights. Yeah, I don't know about that, Chief. Yeah, not your fault, man. You know. It's the news channel apparently wanting clicks on YouTube. That's what it is. The news channel wants YouTube clicks. So they're like, hey, see this article? Not really an article. Go watch our video. Oh, well. Do you got something else? Because if you want another Florida, if you're going to drop me another link, I want to get it before we crash the game again. I'll go over this one right now since it's short. We don't have the details unless we look at the video. This case of workplace violence under investigation. Deputies arrested a Kissimmee middle school teacher after they said he attacked a coworker. Deputies say 52-year-old Sean Greaves threw a coworker over his shoulder, placed her in a closet, and then dry humped her. Whoa. As bad or worse than the guy from last night's Florida Man. Alright, we got something else here. We already did that one. Right? The bandit? I think we did that one last night. Let me go look. Yeah, we did this one last night. You gave me this one last night. Mm-hmm. There's tons of other stories, like right over in the more stories section, though. I mean, we could go with. Wow, that one's grisly. Oh my gosh. Is that Florida? Hold on. It looks like it's mostly Las Vegas, so never mind. I see another one over here. Hold on. We could go with this other one that's like it was on the more stories section. It seems pretty Florida woman. Florida woman, Florida man. What a strange story. It looks like a really strange story. Yeah, we'll just go with that one there. Okay. Oh, you got something else? What you got? Let's try this one. Oh, here we go. Now there's a good one. There's a good one. Well, I'm going to save this other one, I think, because it seems really weird. I'm going to have to read through this one. It sounds really strange. I'll save this one for later. We'll go with the one you just linked. Okay, thank you. Thank you. All right. We'll get on those in about half an hour, I suppose. Let's go ahead and get back to the game since it crashed. Reload the game. There we go. Loaded right up there. Okay. Figured it would do that. But thank you. Okay. Alright, so we were going into this door. Because we got the bridge. I need to go... Now I can go left on that one path. Whoops. This is the wrong way. This is the... How do I keep getting turned around? Yeah. Keep getting turned around. Okay. 6 of 7. I'll be right back with another Chaos Ore. Hold on, buddy. Okay. Alright, so if I go all the way left again... And then this is already open. I still need to go into the water. Okay, so I can go into the water over here and go down. Right, this is the way we couldn't really go before. Well, that leads to a chest. That's good. I'll take that. Some money and a potion. Not what we wanted necessarily. We wanted a way to get some more Chaos Ore. So, map. I guess we have to try one of the other paths. We had those other doors on the right-hand side. So that's what this was. This was a way to get something good. Okay. So come out of here. And we'll go back round. I better check these just to be sure. I don't remember now. This led all the way around the top. That's the Chaos Ore we destroyed. Yeah, I think the door we're looking for is all the way to the right over here. There were like 2 of them. That's the entrance. These 2 doors here. So this one, I think there was a dead end. Or some kind of weird thing. Is it locked? Yeah, this is the one with the rolly. Okay, so now we know we can use the punch. So we can probably open this. We can probably open... well, I don't know what that's... Yeah, we can probably do this one. Because we know about the punch. We just got to think what order we got to put what. Not sure if it matters. We split here. So we can drop down on one of these. So we can stand here. So we can drop down again. Okay. So we should be able to do the big punch. That's my guess. Line it up. All right. Seems fine. Closing that just closes that gate, which doesn't bother me. And we roll over here. Big punch. I think I almost knocked it out of the thing. About broke it. Oh, broke the game again. I saw it fly up there and it hit the side of the wall. Okay. What do we got down here? Multiple? Oh. This is the door that's going to give us the lever. Yeah, let's go ahead and just activate that now. Good. And then we'll go back in and go get, hopefully, some Chaos Ore. More than meets the eye. Okay. A bomb. So we use the bomb to blow up the Chaos Ore. There we go. Bring the ore to the smith. Looks like there's going to be some backtracking. Look at that place. That looks like it's going to be important. Thought I'd look around, see what's going on. Okay. So. Back this way. Yeah, just walk right. Yeah, just walk right through it. It's good for you.
This is what you require.
Ah, good. Yes. Oh, behold, Rider! This talisman is beyond the skill of most makers. Almost too fine for one such as you.
Enough. Tell me how to destroy the Abyssal Forge.
Destroy the Hearthstone, of course.
The Hearthstone.
Consider it done.
Pull up a chair by the hearth. I'll sell off some of the old stuff if I've got the basic items here, because I saw a bunch of them. I don't know where they're at. Like that. Okay. Mad Smith's device. Crafted from Chaos Ore by the Mad Smith, the device allows its owner to cross the poisoned waters. Shadowlands unharmed. Find the Heart Stone. Oh, it's not really like a talisman. I thought we were going to have to equip it. See, it says talisman. It's shaped like one, but it's actually a quest item. So I guess it's just like... I figured we had to equip it like we do the Bloodless. Right? To see the Bloodless. But that's strange. Go ahead and save. Because for some reason I didn't see a save. Now, which way do we want to go? Because there's probably... There might even be stuff right down in here. Well, that's not as deep as it looks. Interesting. Or maybe you walk on it? Right? I thought we were going to dive into it. Hold on a minute. I want to see something. So, we got all the chaos ore from here. But what if we just, you know... Huh. Okay. I thought we were going to dive into it. So now I get to look around all these other little areas. Oh, there's going to be like a whole underwater section I had to deal with. Yeah, whole swimming. Alright. Also, there's that whole other cave on the other side, too. But since we're on this side... Wait, did that just bring us through? It did. Was that a big circle? It's unusual. Interesting. Well, let's go playing around in the murky water since I'm allowed to do it now. That's kind of weird. It's like a big bolt on that tree. A giant nail or something. Well, what's over here? couple of spots over there. There's this whole deal over here. That looks important. I want to see what's over here first. I mean, that back there is an obvious goal. What's over here? Okay. Surrounded on all sides there. I was looking to see if there was a... Oh, another gate. Uh-huh, a secret. Brassel, what's going on? Yeah, old man, right? Old man. That's right. Okay, so there's 2 gates. 2. Count them, 2 gates. Oh, Brassel. I'm gonna. Well, I'll give you the TLDR. Very well. If you look in the food on the Discord, got a couple of pictures hanging out there. I'm gonna have some pictures of like a slice, like a cross section deal, but for some reason those didn't get sent over. My roommate took pictures on his phone. For some reason they weren't sent over by the time I went to check. I don't know what's going on. Maybe, I don't know, Google's having an issue or something. The pies are just, too good. They can't, they don't, too beautiful to be displayed. I'm not sure. But, no. TLDR, they're fantastic. I'll talk about them in a little bit here at story time. But, yeah, they're good. They're good. I don't know what I expected, like, necessarily, because it was kind of such an intriguing idea, right? Pie, as with like bacon and tomato. So I wasn't sure what to expect. So there's this door over here. There's 3 doors. There's this one way back here at the entrance. And then there's 2 here. And this one's kind of out of the way. Let's go look at this one. But yeah, 1 pie. I'll just say now. So we did 2 pies. One was with tomato, and the other one was with tomato sauce. Because we should have probably used, in hindsight, paste to be a little bit thicker. That's what we had on hand. And because my roommate doesn't like it's a texture thing. He doesn't like the texture for tomatoes. A hole there. Oh man, there's all kinds of stuff going on here. So there's a big awesome chest over there. What does this button do? So we can run across. Okay. Not like that stuff's deadly to us right now. But we can't get across without the stuff. Okay. And what's this button do? Okay, that makes sense. All right. But Okay. That's a broken spot there, too, which is kind of weird. Huh. See, this stuff can't hurt us now. It was incredibly deadly. And it's just tall enough we can't climb up this. Okay, so I guess that's part of that puzzle. So what's over... That was weird. He didn't want to climb that step. So what's on this side? Oh, gate's locked. Okay. Okay. Let's... statue up over here. Right? And we'll send thing one over here. Thing two. You're gonna go this way. So if he jumps... The thing is, if I run, can I just jump from here? Feels like something's still missing. So if I run from here, the wall's gonna stop me. If I jump from here... That doesn't work either. Unless... Maybe that's all just a big lie. Yeah. Maybe I can do like a small run and then a jump. Well, that's weird. Well, it don't like those stairs. Yeah. You can't run through it, and if you jump behind it, it would actually be funny. As if I could find a way to jump on those roots and just go up. I don't think that's going to happen either. Okay, well that's unusual. So there's got to be another trick. Maybe we got to do the other part first. And it'll... Okay, idea. I got a better idea. Right, so the idea is I'm going to have to wait. I think I gotta go do the other part and come in from another side. And maybe it'll like drop a block. Because look at this. Look at this here, right? Maybe it'll drop a block or something. That'll come down that I can stand on. That's my guess. I'll come back. So we'll go around this other spot. Because maybe... Maybe there's something on this side that will allow us to unlock something over there. Maybe it'll spit us out on the other side.
Impossible.
Of course, chests. Don't need them.
Interference is unacceptable.
Oh, that's the big boy.
Did not lie. His creation lives.
We're looking for the Heartstone. Is that it?
Why with so many constructs?
It is my function.
There's a whole nother section on the other side.
Abyssal forges upon other worlds. A new race that should inherit all of creation.
I will not allow that.
You are not like the makers. You and I
To whip your butt.
age begins with
I was hoping I could hit the fireballs. Let's damage you with some crows. What are you doing? Ow. Oops. Bad heartburn. Oop. Wrong button. There we go. Well, return to the Mad Smith. We didn't even get to, really thought there was gonna be... What? A portal? Why a portal? I guess to get back to the Mad Smith faster? Well, I think we can still continue even if we go back to him. I don't see anything else here. Alright, fine. What's weird is there's no other exit. I was thinking there's going to be another exit. Not what I was expecting. Didn't expect we'd walk straight into the boss room right away, for one. Alright, well, I'm going to go talk to the Mad Smith, because I don't think it'll finish.
Done. Yes. And now, will you end me as well?
No broken mind is punishment enough, Smith. Don't make me regret my mercy.
Time to make a new masterpiece.
But yeah, wasn't expecting that at all. There's definitely other places in this map that we didn't go to. For one, that one chest. I want to know what's in there. There's got to be a way to get through that. Abyssal Forge Hammer. Aid in the construction of the Abyssal Forge, imbues dark energy. The hammer can shatter even the thickest armor and set all it touches ablaze. Right. Technically, we're done here, but I want to see some other stuff there. Yeah, definitely. Want to get that chest. And I want to see what's on the other side of that other place, too. Let's check out this hammer. Strength, fire. More stuff I can't upgrade, though. Wish I could just upgrade. Oh, well, no worries. So, I'm going to... We'll save. Got a feeling it's going to crash again. So that's how it do. But this entrance over here. We didn't go over here. We have the talisman. I assume we still have it. And then back here the other way in this little side room. We got to figure that whole thing out. And since we're closer, I think we're closer to here. We'll probably go this way and then come back and swing around to get that chest. But we're going to do that after we take our break and get story time and all that. So, I expect it fully to crash again as soon as I do anything. Yeah. Story time. Crash time. Let's see if it crashes. It'll probably crash. Yeah, it crashed. Alright, so I think, if you don't mind, I think we'll do our story time first, then I'll take a break, and then we'll come back. Alright, so let's start with an article, and then a couple of personal stories. Well, we'll save the best for last. Let's do it that way. Okay, so first off, that's right, it's story time. If you haven't been here before, we're going to stop, take a break, have a story. I guess we'll put this back up for now. Something to see. All right, first off, I got an article here from Popular Mechanics. I guess it's a geology story. It's a science story. Definitely unusual. Talking about mystery, we've got the Earth keeps pulsating every 26 seconds, and no one knows why. That's right, a mystery. A mystery. Why is the Earth pulsating every 26 seconds? Why can't scientists explain it after 60 years? It's an enigma wrapped in a periodically predictable mystery motion. It could be a harmonic phenomenon, a regular seismic chirp caused by the sun's energy, or a beacon drawing scientists to its source to begin a treasure hunt. I've never heard about this before. Apparently it's a thing for 60 years. In the early 1960s, a geologist named Jack Oliver first documented the pulse, also known as a microseism, according to Discover. Oliver, who worked at Columbia University's Lamont Doherty Geological Observatory at the time, heard the noise, but didn't have the advanced instruments seismologists now have at his disposal, right? Didn't have now at his disposal. Since then, scientists have spent a lot of time listening to the pulse, even finding out where it comes from. A part of the Gulf of Guinea called the Bight of Bonny, Discover says. Some researchers think the pulse had a kind of prosaic cause. Under the world's oceans, the continental shelf acts as a gigantic wave break. It's the boundary off the very far edge of, for example, North American continental mass, where the highest part of the plate finally falls off into the deep abyssal plain. Scientists theorized that as waves hit this specific place on the continental shelf in the Gulf of Guinea, the regular pulse is produced. That sounds improbable, consider the different shapes of drums, from timpani to bass drums to bongos that you hit with your hands. Not impossible that one shape of continental shelf drum could create the right harmonic bang to rattle the earth. If that's true, we're probably lucky it's just one. But other researchers think the cause is a volcano, also very near the critical spot. Hollow Earth, it's the aliens. Yeah, right? Maybe. Maybe that's where the aquatic UFOs, you've heard about those, right? They fly up out of the water. Maybe that's where they're going, man. Right? Other researchers think the cause of the volcano very near the critical spot. It's because the pulse's origin point is suspiciously close to a volcano on the island of Sao Tome in the Bight of Bani, Discover explains. There's a similar volcanic microcosm already well documented in Japan. Seems like reams of new scientific research emerge every day. The mystery pulse is a good reminder so much remains to be discovered. Scientists have studied the pulse and debate its origin, but it just hasn't reached a tipping point of interest to be solved. Discover explains researchers have likely been studying higher priority seismic events instead, which makes sense. This year, for example, seismologists have an important opportunity to study a much quieter Earth during global quarantine. That could mean that they all redouble efforts on high priority subjects, or could mean the right listener at the right time could finally understand the 26-second chirp once and for all. In a perfect world, we could have both. There you go, though. Every 26 seconds, a pulsing in the Earth. We're still not sure. Even to this day, we don't know what it is. Could be waves against the continental shelf. Probably aliens. Aliens inside the hollow Earth. Sounds much more fun. It may not be real, it may not be true, but it's more interesting to think about. Okay, so I think, I said this before, and I'm not gonna take too much time to talk about it, but a bit of a dark spot today. The neighbor's dog passed away, so that wasn't fun. Definitely wasn't fun, especially on a day that I had other stuff. Yeah. Yep. The worst part about it is that it was sadly probably due to basically something he ate. Because so last month or so he had seizures, right? And they got him some medicine stuff and everything was good. And then even last night, I remember I was up late, and last night he was fine, I saw him. He was fine. And apparently around midnight he had a seizure. And then by the next morning he was in bad shape, like panting, shallow breath, just kind of laying bare, and they were basically, he didn't even want to get up, didn't have the energy, and they were feeding him with not a syringe, like a syringe, not like a needle, but you know what I mean, like one of the draw water, right, and giving him liquid, right, giving him water, and that's after they talked to the vet. The vet said that yeah, like an eyedropper kind of thing, but it is a plunger where you actually push the water. Yeah, it's a syringe, just not a needle syringe, right? Anyway, the like a liquid medicine dispenser kind of thing, kind of like an eyedropper, but it's got an actual plug. Anyway, they talked to the vet. And they mentioned that he got some food late last night. I'm not sure what time. Or maybe it was earlier today. I'm not exactly sure. I wasn't around when it happened, but they think that it was too much salt, I think is what they said. Don't quote me on it, but I guess he ended up having some green beans and like those French onion, right? Those fried onion things, right? Kind of like just like green beans with that in it. I think, from what I understand, he left, the neighbor left his plate because the dog was begging, and he didn't really think anything of it. But apparently, now I assume, well, so the vet thinks that was the likely cause, was probably too much salt. I don't know for sure, but you also got to remember that the dog was old. What? Onions are toxic to dogs? What? I know that chocolate is. Onions and dogs. I'm searching right now. All parts of the onion are toxic to dogs. Yup. Yup, I'm reading the same thing. There you go. Yeah. Wow. Raw, cooked, fried, or powdered onions and the rest of the allium family. Garlic, shallots, leeks, and chives. Yep. Ouch. I'll make sure to concur and tell them about it. Yeah. I've never heard that. I know that chocolate is. But, again, you know, these are things you should... Yeah. Yeah. Obviously, they didn't know. Yep. Right. Obviously, yeah. Right. So that's exactly what caused it. Damn, that's really good. Because I kid you not, yesterday that dog was in great shape. He was fine. That's even sadder now that I know. Anyway, there you go. That's the long and short of that. Did not know about that. Now we do. At least I do. Yep. Yep. Right. It wasn't so much... Yeah, it wasn't so much that other stuff. It's the fact that it was the onions. It was the onions. Without a doubt, that's what the internet just said, you know, very much said. We're talking like AKC, Kennel Club, American Kennel Club. Yeah. Right? Yeah. Exactly. That's why I'm not a big fan of table scrapping. Yep. Yep, exactly. Wow. Ouch, man. My neighbor's going to be devastated when he finds out. It's going to be devastated because, right? They have cat and dog food for a reason. Yeah. Wow. He's going to be devastated. Because that's literally what did it then. It wasn't like, you know, an abundance of salt or anything like that. Like, it was literally the onions. Onions, chives, anything in the family. The allium family. Wow. Alright. Right? No, I'm gonna tell him. I think it would be important. Yeah, because, right, you don't want it to happen again. Yeah. Yep. I mean, I'll let him, I'll let him know. Like, dude, nobody knew. You know, yeah, what if you got another dog, right? Exactly. Man, that's big. Right. Yeah, he does absolutely need to know. It's going to pain him to find out, but he needs to know it. So, let's change things. Right? Yeah, exactly. Look up things that are toxic to dogs. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. Should probably keep an eye out because they have a cat too. Should probably keep an eye out for everything that's toxic to cats. I know that. Yeah. Right. Mm-hmm. Anyway, let's change the subject for a moment. Well, let's just change the subject. Now that we know that, it's important. We learned something today. Not all news is good news, that's for sure. But cat died of liver problems. Fed him scraps. I know that. Chrysanthemum is deadly to cats. One of the deadliest nights of the year for cats is prom night. Did you know that? Because they'll get a corsage. There'll be a corsage, and it's typically a chrysanthemum. Most corsages are typically chrysanthemums. Cats will get into them because they're curious and they're cats. Eat them and die. I'd also like to point out that there's a chemical. Well, the chrysanthemum, there's a chemical in the chrysanthemum that causes it. And certain low level, I'm just going to put this out here, certain very, very, very low level, and by low, I mean the worst of the worst, when it comes to pet care, like flea collars and stuff, they use trace amounts of that chemical to get rid of the fleas. And it will, and has, killed cats. And definitely don't try a dog flea collar on a cat because they put way more of that stuff on it. Lapped up antifreeze? Well, it had a sweet taste. Oh, no. Yeah, antifreeze will kill just about anybody if you drink it. Jeez. Wow. That's sad. But yeah, I lost my cat due to a faulty product or really bad design. She went to the vet, said that's what happened. Wow. But yeah, I lost a cat due to, basically they had fleas, and in an effort to get rid of fleas, I didn't have a lot of money. I bought a cheap collar. And that collar happened to have, that's how they killed the fleas, but it also, if the cat's, already weak from the fleas, it can kill the cat as well. Because it's trace amounts of the chemical that's in the chrysanthemums. There's safer flea collars out there. Oh, yeah. Don't go buying those bargain brand ones for cats. I think you know which kind I'm talking about. They start with an H. They end with an arts. I'll just put it that way. Don't buy those for cats. Don't buy anything like that for cats. Okay for dogs. Okay for dogs, but not for cats. Why they use basically the same formula, only weakened for cats, even though it's obviously toxic to cats, makes no damn sense. Still not happy about that. That's how I lost one of my favorite cats. Anyway, in totally different news, we're going to talk about Florida Man. Let's get Florida Man going, right? We'll talk about Florida Man, and then we'll cap things off with the best of the stories. Right, so High 15 TD gives us from clickorlando.com. Florida Man rides airboat on neighborhood streets, says deputies. Suspect accused of threatening to kill deputies. That's right, Brevard County, Florida. Florida man who rode his airboat through the streets of his neighborhood on New Year's Eve threatened to kill deputies as they were taking him into custody, according to Brevard County Sheriff's Office. Deputies said they were called to Mimosa Avenue 11:30 p.m. Thursday, saw a man, later identified Joseph Prohaska, 40, riding an airboat on the streets before pulling into a yard. Public information officer said Prohaska knocked over trash cans, was shooting off fireworks during the incident. Deputies were on the scene. They said Prohaska turned the airboat on and started to rev the engine to cause a disturbance and mock law enforcement. Prohaska was then placed under arrest, began making threats when deputies also tried to take his father into custody, telling them, "I'll kill you if you hurt him." Records show. Prohaska is facing charges of disorderly conduct, making threats to a law enforcement officer. Rode an airboat down the neighborhood street, shooting off fireworks. Having a crazy old time, apparently. And when the cops told him to cut it off. Yep. He started making threats. Yeah. But Florida man does whatever Florida man does. All right. One final thing we're going to talk about tonight. And that, of course, is the most positive of notes, and that is those damn delicious tomato bacon pies. Right, so how do I describe this? So what I did is I actually took like 3 or 4 different recipes that I saw for them and kind of collated it, right? Averaged it out. There was one that actually put sour cream and chives. Mentioned chives, speaking of. Again, not something you'd want to feed the dog. But chives and grated Parmesan cheese on the bottom. And then you put the rest of your stuff on. Like, okay. So I decided we would kind of mix and match, right? And go with like some deluxe, like basically a deluxe style of this pie. Probably worth every little bit on that. It was definitely worth the time it took to get everything done. Bit of an effort because first we went and bought the like frozen pie shells, right? And we let them thaw. And you have to bake, like kind of partially bake those, so to speak, first, before you actually put the rest of the pie together and then bake that. Also, we had to, get the bacon. We figured since we got the oven on, we'll just do the bacon and the crust at the same time. Because it'd be easier to chop the bacon. It'll be nice and flat, right? If you put it in the oven. So, which I don't know if you knew that or not, but yeah, it stays pretty flat if you just bake it like on a cookie sheet in the oven. As opposed to like frying it in a skillet or microwaving or any other, type of thing. Bacon lays really flat when you bake it. Yeah. I didn't really know that myself. I didn't know that was yeah. You want flat bacon, just throw it in the oven. Put it on a cookie sheet, throw it in the oven. Like, what is it, like 350? 20 minutes at 350? 10 minutes, flip it over, do the other 10 minutes. Yeah. Anyway. So we had to do that first, right? Then we got all the stuff. So my roommate, cousin, he doesn't like the texture of tomatoes. Green onions he's okay with, right? But onions, like your white or yellow onions, things like that. There's a couple of things, like just texture-wise, he just hates. Tomatoes and onions are both that. Green onions he's fine with. Well, thankfully this called for green onions. Like I said, well, again, talking about the same family, right? But yeah, so we did basil, green onions, chives. Anyway, to get to the taste, it was fantastic. I'm trying the best way that I can explain, and like they were both different because I had a slice of so we used tomato sauce. I think in retrospect we should have used tomato paste if we're gonna substitute, because the sauce made it a little not as it could have been. Like it held up okay, but it was still a little soft, so to speak, a little liquidy, right? I think we should have probably used something thicker like tomato paste, right? But we had sauce, that's what we had, and we were like, oh, we'll just do that. Yeah, it's kind of loose. Yeah, exactly. I would say tomato paste, but personally, if you like tomatoes, just go with tomatoes. Anyway, they were both a little different because of just that ingredient change was enough to make kind of a marked difference. So the one with the sauce almost ended up kind of reminding you of something in between, like a deep dish pizza and a lasagna, right? With bacon in it, essentially, because it's literally a pie, right? It was somewhere in between, like a lasagna, and the reason why I say that is because the sour cream we put at the bottom, when you bake that, like it gets almost like ricotta cheesy. You know how it's like It's not not super crumbly, but you know what I mean? Like thicker than like cottage cheese, you know? Kind of dried a little bit, right? Because we baked it and it made that, it was like almost like a ricotta cheese kind of deal. Really interesting. Yeah. So it kind of reminded me of like a lasagna, right, at that point. So like the one with the sauce was somewhere in between, like a deep dish pizza with bacon and a lasagna. Like somewhere in between there. Really, really good. Fantastic. Especially when you have, like the green onions, the basil, right? So that was really good. The other one with regular tomatoes is also really good too. But the difference between the tomato sauce and raw tomatoes, well, cooked, baked, but the difference between the two, the original recipe with the actual tomatoes, reminds me, there's much more of a BLT thing going on there, right? But imagine if instead, like, if you've ever, usually when I have a BLT, right, like the bread is usually like toasted or something like that, and it's bread, right? So there's a little bit of give there. There's a lot of mass, right? Like it's whether it's bread, right? So compare that to like a pie crust, which is like real thin and flaky, right? And on top of that, you've got the fact that there's like a whole bunch of mayonnaise and shredded cheese. So, and that cooks in from the top down, so it becomes really creamy. And it's more of they called it comfort. One called it comfort food. And I would very much say it turns into a comfort food. It's fantastic. Because, like I said, with it not being bread, or at least in the, the normal sense, it's not, it's hot, still toasted, but, again, bread, you've got a lot of mass there, right? A lot of, a lot of heft. Instead, you got this like flaky, kind of pie crust deal. And so it's, it's not real, the other flavors, you're not tasting a lot of bread, really, right? Not like you are if you're having like a BLT, like on a big sub or something, right? Where you've got a lot of bread there. So you're not tasting the bread barely. There's a lot more. You're getting more of the other ingredients as far as like coming out when you eat it. And the creaminess of like the mayo and the shredded cheese in there. Like, yeah, you're probably going to slap some mayo on a BLT, right? You might even throw a little cheese on there if you're feeling froggy, maybe. But this is like in quantity, right? Like it's enough to like it literally tops the pie. And that bakes down in. Initial reaction of the first bite. I think I went a little heavy. Maybe it was just that first bite, but I really tasted the basil. And I for a minute I thought, oh man. And I think it was just I got like a basically a clump or something, like I wasn't spread out enough, and I think I got a good sized bite of basil. And I'm like, I think I put too much basil in. You could definitely smell the basil. And so there may actually be a little too much basil in what we did. Because you can, like, it seems like the smell, like that smell is like the most over, like you can kind of smell it over the other smells a little bit more. So I don't know. It was fresh basil, so I am, it's gonna be a little strong. But yeah, bacon, basil, and tomato. Yeah, like I said, there's some green onion in there, some sour cream and chives thrown in there all together. A little bit of pepper, just black pepper, ground pepper. But yeah, for a minute, I thought it was a little too much basil, but and looking back, it might still be a little too much, but it's still damn delicious. Like I said, okay, so well, I'll tell you this much. It's one of those things, if I wasn't streaming right now, I'd probably be miserable because I'd probably have had like ate the whole damn thing. Because, dude, I kid you not, like it was one of those things that like yeah, I had that first slice, and I'm like, oh, this is all right. It's pretty good, you know. And I'm sitting thinking about like, oh, you know, I've had like a nice BLT sub, you know, or something like that, and like how they're different. And you know, it didn't quite hit me right away. And then I had a little bit of my roomies with the sauce, and that, like I said, came out almost like a mix between like a deep dish pizza and a lasagna. In fact, I even said, dude, you know, you could add or switch the bacon, or just add pepperoni or something like that in there, or sausage. Like, pretty much anything would go in that. And yeah, like, and had that, and I was like, well, that was really different. It was strange how like one change in the ingredient, right? Like going from fresh tomatoes to just tomato sauce made it entirely different, right? Still tomato product, but entirely different. And then I was like, well, you know, I want another slice of mine. So I had it, and man, by that point, I was like, a pizza pie. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it was literally a pizza pie. Yeah. Very much like a deep dish pizza, his was. And, but by the time I was like, I still want another slice. I wanted a slice of mine. So that's like 3 slices. But I tell you what, my taste buds were going more and more and more and more and more. And my brain was like, that's probably a bad idea. And then, so I stopped, right? And then about 10 minutes later or so, you know, getting other stuff around, getting ready for the stream, you know, like all of a sudden I could feel it in the stomach. Like, not that it was bad, but just like, no, you're full. You need to stop. It's a good thing you stopped when you did, because like I could feel it kind of like weighing. Like, yeah, no, you've had your fill, man. Don't ruin it. But I'll tell you what, it was one of those, like, by the time I had that second slice of mine, like, I wanted more and more. So that's I guess that's a good sign. Like, it's one of those things that tastes so good. I'm sure you've had that. Yeah, exactly. I could feel it. I could feel it, and I'm like, man, I am glad that I stopped. I don't know if you've ever done that before. You had something so delicious that, like, it's like your eyes are bigger than your stomach. That's the saying. Yeah. Right? It was kind of like that. I was having one of them moments, and I'm glad I didn't go there, but I could have went there. Totally could have went there. I could be miserable right now. Just be like, oh. But yeah, it's really good. I would recommend it. In fact, I don't know if there's some restaurant or some place that serves it, but man, I'll be on the lookout if I'm ever at some restaurant, you know, especially something that, like, you know, something that's a little offbeat, mom and pop kind of thing, or, you know, not none of these chain things. They're not going to have stuff like that, I doubt, but it's damn good. It's different than pizza. It doesn't, even though, like I said, the tomato sauce one is very pizza-like, somewhere in between like a pizza lasagna kind of deal. The regular tomatoes one it's something a little different. It's very much a kind of a BLT kind of deal. Obviously no lettuce, but you've got some basil and some other green onion and stuff in there to kind of make up for it. But kind of a BLT, but like way creamier. So imagine a BLT with like, you know, well, melted, you know, cheese and like, well, baked essentially, like mayo and cheese, right? Just creaming the whole thing up with, and then instead of like real heavy bread, right, like a sandwich or a sub or whatever, it's all thrown into like a nice little pie crust, right? And so you're not focused on, like, the bread doesn't take a major portion of the flavor. And you bite into a big old sub, right? You know, a big old hunk of bread in your mouth. And you got the other ingredients, and that works well. But yeah, the bread takes a back seat. Do you think restaurants actually make them? There's got to be a couple of little places, little hole-in-the-wall places somewhere that would make them. And here's why, right? Because the ingredients aren't really that difficult. They're not. Like, you can get, getting like chives and basil, like that's, and green onions. In fact, most of the pie is tomato. The majority of the pie is tomato. which is a lot cheaper than you know, now you could make it with like more bacon. We only used like 4 slices of pie. They're good sized slices, but it was only like four good sized strips of bacon per pie. And that's, you know, that's a whole like 9-inch pie. So it doesn't take that much to really make. I think it could be done, yeah. Definitely. Probably bigger in the UK, I agree. I'm sure it's probably more of a thing. The thing is, though, and why I don't think you're going to see very much of it, I think it could be done, but it's just a lot faster to make pizza. Sadly, right? It's a different thing, though. It's not, even though there's a lot of similarities. Right, restaurants in the UK, yeah, probably, there might, but I think it's just easier to make pizza. Not a lot easier. I would imagine by the time you, like, if you got, you know, good at it and was like just boom, 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 it'd probably be about the same, but most people are just used to pizza now, right? I think that's what happened, right? I think this was like the precursor. I talked about it earlier. I think it was like the precursor to pizza. But then pizza kind of took over. And, you know, so now people don't make this anymore. Essentially, right? It was something that was around before, like, pizza sauce was, like, readily available everywhere. Right? Because, well, you know, you'd spend extra time slicing up tomatoes and all the other stuff, right? Or you can just throw some sauce on a pizza crust. It's not a lot. It doesn't seem like it's that much faster, but it's less prep work. So, you know, and it's, again, well, also you have to eat it with a fork. Right. And it is, yeah, it's a recipe that was older because, right, it's, yeah, like, yep, exactly, 1800s, right? Mm-hmm. London, yeah. So, so it's just different stuff, and it's what they had on, you know, what they had on hand. It's not like pizza sauce was, not like they could go to the market and get a bottle of ragu, you know, or you know, that's spaghetti sauce, but you know what I mean, pizza sauce, right? They couldn't go to the market and get it; they had to make it all, right? Some Prego, yeah, exactly. They couldn't get that, you know. It just wasn't available. You had to make it all yourself. There you go, Newman's. Yeah, Newman's special recipes. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, this is a much different flavor. It's not pizza unless you switch like we did for the roommate. That was very much, like I said, somewhere in between like a deep dish pizza and a lasagna. Only instead of like the noodles of the lasagna, right, it was a pie crust. It was really interesting. It was somewhere, like I said, it's really hard to describe except it's somewhere in between. But it definitely had like a lasagna kind of feel to it. Because you had to eat it with a fork. You had to eat it with a fork. It was too loose. You couldn't have picked it up, right, and just ate it. You'd had a mess in your hand. You had to eat it with like a fork. I think the same may be said of mine. Mine was more solid, but also we probably should have let them cool probably about another 20 minutes. But we were all hungry. You know, we were both hungry. We wanted to dig in. Because they started to set up a little bit more after we waited. You know, if we would have waited like another 20 minutes. But then I'd also have been 20 minutes later for the stream too. So, yeah, they'd have definitely set up a little bit more. We let them cool about 15 minutes. Kind of enough just enough to kind of let them, you know, be cool enough to eat and still be really warm. Yeah, if we'd have let them cool like another 20-30 minutes, probably been fantastic. So the first slices on both of them came out a little sloppy, but that second one came out pretty good. So I'd imagine, tonight probably they'll be all set up. A cold slice is probably good. I'll let you know. Probably tomorrow. Yep. Anyway. Yeah, there it is. If you like BLT, but like a creaminess to it, and then like not as much bread, right? You're gonna let the BLT just kind of dominate the flavor instead of having a hunk of bread in your mouth, right? You just get that little flaky bit of pie crust. Very much comfort food, without a doubt. Very comfort food. But yeah, by the time I was done with that second slice, I'm like, I want more. And I was like, a little voice in my head was like, no, you've done this before. Don't do that. You're going to be miserable. Anyway, we'll get back to the game here in a minute. I'm going to go get me a little bit to drink. Never had cheese in the BLT. Wasn't froggy enough to go there. Oh, yeah, no, cheese is good. In fact, there's a sub. One of the places, well, one of my favorite little pizza places here. They do a BLT sub, and they throw cheese on it. It's a hot, like a baked sub. They throw cheese on there. It's fantastic. Yeah. It's pretty good. It's real good. I've even had onion, like white onion or whatever on mine, too. I call it a bolt. Bacon, onion, lettuce, tomato. Instead of BLT, it's a bolt. I've made, yeah. Instead of BLT, it's a bolt. I've had a bolt before. It's pretty good. Throw some cheese on there. Right? Never had variations. Yeah, it's one of the things you're like, yeah, I got some onion. I'll just making a BLT. I'll just slice a little onion, throw that on, and see if that's any good. Yeah, it's all right. If you like onion, of course. But yeah, imagine like a BLT, but throw a little bit of like a green onion chives flavor to it, basil. Throw some. I said very very creamy with the cheese. With the cheese and mayonnaise. And then, also there, if you do the one variation that we did, like it was sour cream and Parmesan and chives. So you got like a sour cream and chives thing going on in there. Like, yeah, it's super, it's super comfort food. Really is. Really good. Very fantastic. I took a heartburn pill just to be sure. Because I didn't know how spicy it would end up being. I'm kind of glad that I did, because I'm belching a little bit of it up here and there. Little bits. Just tiny little, I kind of like, oh, there it is. Honestly, it doesn't taste bad. It comes back up, and you're like, little bit of that belch comes up, and you go, actually, it isn't bad. That's nasty. It's not my fault that stuff tastes so good it makes your belch smell like good food. Right? I can't... What can I say? It's damn delicious pies. I'll put it that way. Damn delicious. I would recommend, if you're anywhere in like a friend, fan of a BLT, definitely go for it. Alright. I'm going to go take a break. Grab a drink, all that good stuff. Then we're going to get back into Darksiders. Exactly. It's good when your burps taste good. Yeah. Hell yeah. Exactly. A good brand name. What's that? Bolt? I don't know. I'll find out when I get back. I'm going to take a break. Be right back. All right, I am back. And I assure you, the pies did not lure me away. Thought about it, though. Actually, I happened to notice that my neighbor was still up, so I went over real quick, popped in and talked to him, told him about the onion thing. I figured I'd tell him, since he was up. Yeah, since he was up, I figured I'd go tell him before I forgot about it, because frankly my memory is like I'd forget about it and then like remember it, 2 or 3 days later, if I'm lucky. My memory is garbage anymore. Used to be a lot better, but yeah. Well, he was just as shocked as I was. More than anything, it all told, I guess, pretty well, because it was, when he first heard it, he's like, what? Like, no, like, yeah, I guess it's a thing. As long as, we're no young men, but I don't know how it could have gone this far, especially after hearing, and I'm sure you've all heard, like you get, it's drilled into your head, chocolate is toxic to dogs, right? You hear that all the time. I've never in my life heard that about anything onion related, which really, kind of surprises me, considering all the years I've grown up with dogs. As a kid, that was one of our, dogs and cats, throughout your life, and never once have I heard anyone ever say that. Never once have I read it anywhere. Meanwhile, it's like chocolate, 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 chocolate. Don't let dogs near chocolate, 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 chocolate. That's all you hear. Like, wow, why aren't people saying about onions? Really? Yeah. As if there's no, like, seriously, like, stuff in the onion family, right? Any types of onions. People sometimes, I just literally had 2 types of it in the pies, right? Chives and green onions. 2 types right in there. Right? Imagine if, a dog would have got a bite of that, right? They'd be sick, or worse. Yeah. Crazy. But people sometimes get onion on, well, it's not often people get onion on like a pizza, but I know for a fact, like, people will, especially if they're going to be home, if they're going to be out, the onion's not a big thing. But yeah, onions are in a lot of stuff. Yeah. Yep. We put onions in a lot of stuff. Man, not that I'm a big fan of it, but like in the name, liver and onions, right? It's the two biggest ingredients, right? You're telling me a dog in the history of, forever didn't smell the liver, right? Yeah, I'm not a fan of liver, right? But I'm sure a dog would be like, whoa, that smells good, right? Eat the liver, get sick from the onions, or worse. Yeah. I just find it really odd. I really do. I find it really odd that onions are that toxic. And all these years, just never heard about it. Meanwhile, it's, you hear everybody chocolate, 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 chocolate. It's all you hear about it. Man. So strange to think of all the times, one of my dogs could have been, sick or worse. I love onions. Onions are one of my favorite, foods, vegetables, right? Oh, I love onions. You said onions, you was thinking I should look that up. Yeah. Yeah. What's funny is the vet specifically, now, I don't know, I'm only getting the second or third hand, so to speak, right? I wasn't, like, right there when the, neighbor's wife called the vet. But she mentioned that he had green beans and onions. You had no idea either. Just looked it up and seen. That's weird. Yeah, all those years. All those years. Goodness sakes. Decades, man. I've gone never knowing that. That seems like something important to know. That's crazy. You know, as a pet owner, right? That's something you'd want to know. That seems really strange. Wow. Yeah. Yeah, I've never heard it in all my life. I'd have thought somewhere I'd have heard it. Huh. Strange stuff, man. It seems like it's something that would have been said so often, or should have been said, pretty much as often as you hear the other, you know, you hear the chocolate thing. The fact that it's gone pretty much under the radar all this time for me. I don't know. Yep. Yeah, exactly. Indeed, man. There's a reason. There's a reason the food, dog food and cat food exists for sure. So they don't get stuff that's going to make them sick. Yeah. It's kind of funny mentioning that, by the way. Because that dog, he liked, he liked cat food. Well, he had some, like, dry, when it came to dry food, he wouldn't eat dog kibble. It was Pomeranian. He wouldn't eat, didn't care much for dog food, like dry dog food, loved dry cat food. They'd find that he'd eat the dry cat food because they had dogs and cats both at one. Well, they had one dog, one cat just recently. But, you know, there's a lot of times they'd have like a dog and like 1 to 2 or 3 cats. And so their food dishes would be kind of in the same place. All the animals got along. And they're all kind of small. Yeah, exactly. A little fluffy dog. Yeah. Yep. He was a rescue dog too. Yeah. He was a rescue dog. He'd come from a puppy mill. And it was kind of neurotic. Like, you know, like when the neighbor left for anything, even like to go take a nap, like upstairs, right? If the dog didn't go with or something, like that dog would flip out. Yeah. He had abandonment issues, right? Yeah. Yeah. And he would just bark and bark and bark and bark until his daddy got home, you know. Yeah. Yeah. Crazy stuff, man. But yeah, he didn't like dry dog food. Well, he much preferred the dry cat food. And it kind of became a staple of his diet, I think, because just like he wouldn't eat the other stuff once he saw the dry cat food and tasted it. He didn't want the dry dog food, which is kind of funny. But he had these other little things that he liked. They're called Caesars. They're like a dog's, like a wet food kind of thing. It's marketed more, I think, as like a treat. And I don't know how expensive they are, but you know, they're supposed to have all the flavors like filet mignon and all that stuff. The joke was like, you know, oh man, the dog eats better than we do, you know, when he gets to Caesars. Yeah, come in a little packet thing. Yeah, a little round can or something like that. Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. We joke the dog eats better than us. Yep. But yeah, anyway, let's get back. Let's get back to the game. There we go. Let's turn the... Yeah, it was. Well, there's a lot to talk about. There was that whole issue, and then we found out about the onions, and then, you know, it took forever trying to explain, you know, tomato bacon pie. It's still not hard to fully understand it. It's an experience. It's an experience I'm glad I had today. That's for sure. Okay. So, I'm not sure. Well, since we're closer, we'll head over to this other spot. It didn't take long from seeing it to making it. I was gonna wait a lot longer because tomatoes are out of season, and you know, I'll be honest, we don't obviously we don't regularly buy a lot of like fresh basil and fresh chives. Usually you're getting the dried stuff in a can, right, or a bottle. And I was like, I feel like that's going to be like kind of expensive to make. And maybe a hassle. And I'm like, well, when would we normally do something like that? And like special occasion, I'm like, well, my birthday is coming up. And quite frankly, that does sound really good. So there's there's a special occasion to make it. And like, it just kind of lined up at a good time. Yeah, it all lined up at a good time where it's like, well, that's a special occasion. Special enough, right? Like, I'd rather have that, at least, this year. Wanted to try it. Rather have that than cake and ice cream and or even any kind of gift, right? Like, because we're saving our money up like total Scrooges so we can move. I'm sure we've got enough to move on. But, the idea is, you just want to... I don't want to spend a lot of money. But I was like, oh, it's a special, that's a special occasion. Let's, instead of, buying more Steam games. Am I going the right way? Yeah. Instead of buying more Steam games that I'm not going to get time to get to. Right? Yeah, exactly. Or buying something that I'm going to just have to move, especially if it's something like heavy. Right? Oh, I really want this thing, and now I've got to move it, 2 hours away or something. I'd rather wait. Yeah, exactly. Perfect timing, perfect gift. I'm going to run over to this side. Wait, that was the way around, wasn't it? Is that where that... I feel like we did come out of here. Isn't this where we came out of? I guess I still have a... one potion low or so I might as well break some of these. Can't go wrong with food. Oh no, we have not been here at all. This is something totally different. Ball there. Locked door. Okay, this is like a bonus thing. Well, let's fiddle around. That's locked over there. There's a switch. There's a locked gate. 2 locked gates. So it looks like the switch is going to be paramount. I guess this is as good a spot as any to drop down Soul Splitter. But I can't imagine not needing it. Yeah, a whole different area. Ooh, right at the edge. Oh. Wait, did that open it? It opened this one. That's weird. Well, that's perma open, yeah. Strange. Door number 1, door number 2, door number 3, yeah. I'd like to see what's behind door number 1, Monty. So we go down to go up. There's the ball. Anything else? Not much else here. Big old statue face. It makes you wonder sometimes, some of this extra stuff sitting around, like what the lore behind that is. Right, so we're gonna do another statue deal. Marble Madness. Jackass with a straw hat. Yeah. Yeah, that wasn't too difficult, was it? I'm gonna go follow it down for a minute. I just want to see where we're at. Okay. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. How do we get back up? Did I miss something? Maybe the puzzle is getting back out. I got another idea. I didn't see a way back. I got another idea. I don't know if it's gonna work. I'm gonna try it. Oh, I can't. I was hoping I could like hold on to the statue, but I can't. If I go down the chute, it's too far. This is basically too far. How the hell do I, how do I go back? How do I return? Because I can't... Oops, wrong button, but... Can't do that. It's too far away. This is just a wall. Won't let me pass that. That's just the edge. Did I miss something? Is there something obvious that my dumbass isn't noticing? Maybe there's... Oh, those beams on the wall. What about those on the side there? Are they... Well, I could walk on them. I don't think I meant to really walk on them. We're gonna see if there's something hidden. Not that I can see. How do I get out of here? Get me out of this crazy place. That's a problem. So I don't have a way to fast travel back out. Where the hell am I going to go? Am I stuck? What did I do? I don't understand. I didn't screw anything up, I don't think. Yeah, you know, I'm wondering if maybe we glitched the door. And I wasn't supposed to do that yet. Remember, because like we pulled the switch and it stayed open? We're like, that seems weird. The perma switch. I wonder if we glitched the door. I'm going to try reloading and see what happens. We might be where we're still at, though. Alright, we're back here. But the ball is here. Switches up. That door is closed again. But this is up. Okay. Not gonna argue. Just gonna... Not gonna question it. Moving on. Ball's up there. Path down and around that way. Chest back here. I'm gonna go the other way just so I don't... Got a feeling touching lava's bad. That doesn't look traversable. Definitely a thing over there. Interesting. Alright. So there's this here. I'm curious as to what's... What? Put the first thing down. One on the switch. What switch? Where does that go? Hold on, I want to see what's... That's where the ball's going to come down. Wait, you figure this out? I was just going to go climb the wall up there. Yeah. Yeah, it's a new area. Oh, it looks like we got to swing across. What switch? Hold on. Hold on, hold on. Here's the entrance. Oh, I'm sure we're probably got to use the thing. I just didn't see us. Talking about where you got stuck? Oh. Oh, I gotcha. Yeah, this is something else. Yeah, I don't know how well reloading it worked. So it's really about the only chance I had while I was stuck where I was, at least I think. All right. Okay. Looks like we're going to this switch. But then it's like, where will that go? I also saw... Hold on a minute. Alright, so there's... another orb thing over there, so you'll go across. Probably jump from... Oh, it looks like there's going to be a left and right thing. Alright, I'm going to drop a statue here. Alright, and then you are going to go over here. That turns off that, which means we're going to go and do a roundabout. Turns on that. Okay. Then I can do like a left or a right thing. So that goes left. But that's turned off. If I go left, that gets me to... Okay, hold on now. One way takes me to a switch. Another one takes me... I feel like I want to go that way first. And then probably... Oh, I can't statue up over there, though. How very interesting. My guess is I'm going to land next to this guy. Let's roll right. Room for one more? Hi, how's it going? You ever talk to yourself? Alright, I'm gonna go this direction. Okay, that... Put the ball in the chute. Alright. Well, that's cool. And then I'm going to switch over to this guy. And when I jump off of this, the other switch is going to pull. Now I can go this way. Long conversations with myself. Okay. Then... Well, look at that, why don't you? Well, we don't need this guy on here anymore. It looks like I can just drop down. I'm careful about where I land. I don't think I need to go over. In fact, I may not. Yeah, I can go down here. Okay. Okay. There's a chest here. Can I just grab the chest from where I'm at? That gets me the key. Okay. I should be able to pop back over. I think there's anything else here that I need. A lot of extra doodads, it seems like. And there needed to be. Little purple orb deals. Wait. Wait a minute, there's another chest. Is it below me? Is that what that... Is that why there's other doodads around here? Hold on, let's hang for a minute. Looking to see where that chest might be. There's a chest underneath me somewhere. It could be that being on the switch opened up a door somewhere. That's how I got up here. I was gonna say, because I noticed all those other doodads on the side. Like that purple orb there and this one over here. Not the one in the center, but these two. I'm like, what's the point of those? They weren't necessary for the puzzle. So there's like another hidden chest here somewhere, I guess. You know, at the same time, I'm not sure if I... Oh, I'm glad I didn't jump off that end. I'm not sure if I'm really that worried about it. Hey, can I go down in the thing? Should I do that? Oh, there it is! It was in the pipe. 'Cause, 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 Of course. Okay. So we got that done. We just got the key. We can head out. What are all the other doodads for then? Why did they have the other 2 purple orbs that we didn't use? That one there and the other one down there. I don't know. That's bizarre. Maybe they're red herrings. Yeah, exactly. Yep. Or in this case, purple herrings. I don't know, but I got a key that should unlock this now. Now where are we? Ooh, we got a fight. We got a fight coming up. Whoa! Uh-oh. They take a lot of hit. They got some health. Get out of there. They had a lot of health. That's for sure. Oh, skill point. Nice. Okay. Reflects damage. Power. I think I want to go down to this one here. Duration. Not that I'm even using that skill, but if I'm going to have it, that's the one I want. Is that everything here? Did we not open? No, I think that... Oh, is that unlocked? Wait, what's this door? I was gonna say, it's the entrance, right? Yeah, I think we finished it. Be a real trolling event if the chest was empty. Yeah, it would. It really would. What, did we not get something? I think the one chest... Which one? Hold on, let me go back in. Well, oh, you mean in that other spot? The one where we couldn't... Yeah, they couldn't reach? Oh, yeah. There's still that. That's in a different area. Okay. Okay, yeah, I thought you meant in here. Yeah. Sorry. Okay. Alright, we finished this part. Now we gotta go all the way to the other end. Better run. You know what I think's kind of interesting? That they had all this grading up here, and that didn't get used, the multiple levels. I thought there'd be like some way we'd get up on these. Alright, and now we're gonna go through this door and go all the way over here. Almost looks like a secret door. It's not, but it kind of looks like one. Sorry, I saw a little spot down here. I wondered what it was. Just a little spot. But maybe that was part of a secret. Alright, we're gonna find out what the trick is to this place. I'm gonna go around this way again. I know there was a gate. It looks like the lever opens that gate. There's even another path. It looks like over there. It's a weird question. What if stepping on What if one of these is what opens that gate? It does this, but does it also open the gate, right? Yeah. Let's go look. Alright, that does not open the gate. So what I'm thinking is, then we do this, and see if this opens the gate. Right? Again, maybe all this is just a ruse. Whoops. Were we too far away? What the hell happened there? I was literally like right over here. How did that cause a problem? Whoop. I think the game's glitched. Now let's go look. Did that open the gate? No. No, it did not. Okay. Huh. So maybe there's just a move I'm not making right here? One that should be simple, or... Maybe it's just a timing thing. Like I've got to get it just the right timing to jump off the wall. So that root in the way. So you don't have a lot of leeway there. Then these stairs. Sorry, I was just trying to think if maybe this ledge is actually a detriment, but yeah, that blocks that. Okay. Wait a minute. What if I'm using this the wrong way? I was hoping I could... What's under the stairs? Whole lot of nothing. It's good. Good thought, though. I didn't think about that. Right? And run along that wall. That's interesting. You'd almost climb it. It's got to be something to do with that there, doesn't it? You would think. We're gonna see if there isn't just something else that makes a lot more sense. Yeah. Whoa, that was... timed it at a weird time and he did some weird stuff. That was interesting. So I was wondering if I doubled back, if there was some other jump that gets me up in that hole, but I don't think there is. So I do one of these numbers. We're not lined up. I just run across the dang roots are here. I kind of feel like I've got to double back somehow. Oh, you found an answer? You're curious? Whoop. Don't know why that didn't work. Whatever. Whoa! What did I just do? Yeah, sure. Do I run off the switch? Something to do with that switch. Gotcha. Okay, hold on a minute. Let me try something. So that switch turns the ledge on. Interesting if that switch... Alright, hold on a minute. If that switch... was higher up... I wonder if I can vault off this switch. No. You pull the switch, the ledge comes up. Switch is down. Right, the switch pulls the... yeah, it pushes the ledge. What else is it doing? Hold on. Yeah, the switch activates the ledge. It's doing something else. I mean, I guess I could jump off of it, but not that far. Whoop. Get on the ledge, dummy. Or on the switch. There's 2 people on the... It has nothing to do with jumping off of it? Okay. I mean, I was... Can we grapple to each other? Yeah, I'm confused. I don't know. I know. It doesn't seem like we can grapple to each other. What's the switch doing? Go jump on the ledge. Okay. First time I've had somebody told me to go jump on a ledge. Alright. Oh, wait a minute. It turns around, doesn't it? Of course. The ledge turns around. Fuck. That's so... Yeah. It's one of those things. It's like it's so simple. It's so simple. Why didn't... Yeah. Well played. Hey, I gotta give him props. Yep. It's just one of those, like, why didn't you think of it that way? Oh. Let's grab this lever real quick. Oh, there's an old gate over here, too. What's up here? Oh, more stuff. Yeah. Like, why? Oh, man. How didn't I? Yep. That's one of those, like, you're just not looking at it the right way. It flips around. Shoot, you know what's funny? They should have made more mechanics out of that. They could have made more mechanics out of that. Or like another dungeon or something out of it. Like, not just like a little DLC thing, right? Why did you do that? That's a really smart mechanic. It's really cool. Alright, where are we now? Somewhere new with chests. Man, can't believe they did it that way. That was really good. I gotta give him props on that one. Like, aw, dang it. Didn't even think of it. That was clever. That was clever. And then you drop down the hole. And now we know. And now we know. Let's go see what all the gear was. We've got lots of stuff. Probably nothing we need. Right, yeah. Oh, especially the way they did it. Like, oh, that was good. Dang it. You got me. You got me. Oh, man. All right. Well, I guess we'll... I don't know. Well, yeah, we'll go back to the smith. But we can't fast travel. Actually, maybe in here we can. Maybe I can just fast travel now because there's definitely a marker there. So let's see if I can... Oh, really? Nope. I'm gonna head back to him. Just so I know it's just kind of a basic spot. Like a safe spot, so to speak. Not that I'm too worried about most stuff here, but who knows? This game is getting more and more glitchy. I don't know, still don't know what happened in that one spot where I reloaded the game and the ball was there and... I think we glitched that. I don't know. And then, like, well, that other spot when we first got on the Switch in that last room. Right? Oh, I didn't glitch it? It was supposed to be like a open one-time thing or what? Because I couldn't get back up there. Okay. Huh. Could have done something to get yourself out. Okay. I missed it, though. I mean, I know you told me, but now I don't know what the thing was now. I could probably go back and look at it and see. Well, I doubt we're going to get any upgradable stuff from here on. Okay. So... I think that's everything on here. So, we're going to save. We still have one more. So, I guess maybe we'll have that for next week. Because... I don't know how long it is, but... We go here. Lotro tomorrow, that's right. Yeah. Indeed, indeed. Lotro tomorrow night. Normal time, as far as I know. Yeah, we've already done Argyl's Tomb, Abyssal Forge. We still don't have Demon Lord Belial. We haven't finished that one. So I guess we'll go play through that next week. We probably would have got more, maybe have got it done. I don't know how long it is, but we hadn't had a long story time. But that's okay. It is what it is. But we'll check that out next week. Oh, Wisdom asked in Discord. Oh, okay. Sorry. Obviously, I've been busy. I didn't get to look yet. Thanks. Yeah. I'll make sure to I'll make sure to say something as well. Okay. So anyway, that's where we're at for tonight. I'm gonna watch the game probably crash again. Yep, it did. At a certain point, this game just got buggy to a weird extent. Oh well. No worries. We're going to call it a night anyway. Tomorrow, yeah. Absolutely. As far as I know, unless anybody else has something going on, I'll be there for Lotro tomorrow night. I'm probably going to do what I did on New Year's Eve and have some tasty beverage. So that should be fun. That's what I'm thinking. In fact, I might have some tonight. I don't know. After tonight, I could probably use a tasty beverage. It's been a hell of a day. Anyway, you're the last to respond. Okay, yeah. As far as I'm concerned, we're good. So I'll make sure to mention in the Discord. I'll see if my roommate got those other wonderful food pictures. Maybe he's sent me some more of those. Hit up the Discord here tonight. So I want to thank everybody for coming in again. Tomorrow night we're going to play some Lord of the Rings Online with Brassel and Keeb the Barbarian and Wisdom Master 1. All wonderful, wonderful people. So join in for that. Watch that tomorrow. Good times. Early. Remember, it always starts 2 hours earlier than our normal time. Yeah, that's about it. Got a little bit of a headache after today. So, don't think I'm going to host anybody tonight. We're just going to call it a night. I'm probably going to give me a tasty beverage. I'm going to try to stay away from the pie. The tasty pie. Because I got a feeling like too much of a good thing late at night especially. Could be some bad problems. What's that song? There's gonna be some heartburn tonight. Heartburn tonight, I know. Right? I think it's heartache, but we're gonna say heartburn. Yeah. You get a certain age, you find out that it's not the heartache you have to worry about. It's the heartburn. Anyway, we're out of here. Y'all have a wonderful time. We'll see you tomorrow for Lord of the Rings Online.